Why, yes, I do want to agree. Why do you ask? I love how they censor my username like a slur. Welcome to... Oh, that's good. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, right, this means I have to re-download the voice packs too. Fuck. Alright. Let's get it. Future Market. Talk to March. I will talk to March. I talk to March every day. Alright. Gotta download all this. Why, though? Why do you do this to me, man? What a weird thing to do. I gotta re-download all the voice packs that I'm not using every patch. Is it that weird to not have the patch ready? Come on. Let's go. Yes. Back to English. Alright. Let's claim our stuff. Please collect... Oh. I just get a free breakfast. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright. Mr. Vol could use that. I think she's using breakfast? Yes. She now has 4. Nice. Alright, cool. We've got Sampo, Jingxue, and Tingyun. Okay. A light cone, alright. I shall be my own sword. Increases crit damage at 20%. If anyone besides Wear gets attacked or loses HP, we gain Eclipse. Each stack of Eclipse increases the damage of next attack by 14%. When 3 stacks are reached, additionally enables that attack to ignore 12% of the enemy's defense. Wow. God damn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the wishes to spare right now. Otherwise I would totally meme pull. I will do this one though. Standard wishes can go. I think I'm okay with that. This is the Future Market Prologue. As I have Clouds and Eve No Trace. Let me do Forgotten Hall.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Let me swap to Chinese first though.
你要进入忘却之庭吗？
Alright. I think I have to get Fushin in here. Because my units keep fucking dying. I think I'll be able to survive? Question mark. Let's try March here. Nah, I'm good. Fushin it is. What up, Japard? Fushin, I believe it was. Okay, let's try brute forcing it, and then this one will have Leona and 2 Electro, right? We'll go. Wow, let's go.
存护之志，颠扑不破。这样会痛吗？ 来得好，捧场的人还不少。造起来，放轻松。
Okay, I got this.
美妙的时光总有尽头，该说再见了。
There we go.
重头戏来了。站好了。先补上一关，相与为一。小命无情。世间万物自有其法，谋事在人。
准备好释放自己了吗？
反抗，摇摆，沉沦。记住呼吸的感觉。这首歌送给你，跟上我。枪尖已经点燃，连枪，冲锋！机枪备战。放轻松。
All right, not bad.
美妙的时光总有尽头，该说再见了。捧场的人还不少。尖叫呢？准备好释放自己了吗？反抗，摇摆，沉沦。
I'm good.
站好了。
以额间之眼观之，上下相依。
No.
阴阳变转。
Let's see.
放轻松，枪尖已经点燃，连枪，冲锋！不痛啊！跟上我！准备好释放，反抗，
just realized that
摇
I can
摆
see that.，
沉沦。
There we go.
美妙的时光该说再见了。
世间万物自有其法，谋事在人。哼，无所不。
站好了。
What?
阴阳变转。
时机来了。
Oh.
这首歌送给你。
I think we're good. We can focus
尖
on
叫
this.
呢？
Yep, there we go. Nice. Holy shit, that was an insane break. Alright.
有我在，
那家伙看上去不怎么好说话，
急如律令。
露出破绽了。
We're gonna brute force our way with fucking.
就以奇珍万千，一心同归。
It's gonna be insane.
斩无赦。
会是谁呢？
随我冲阵。
Alright. Let's kill this one.
做好觉悟吧。
Yeah, that's right. Uh-huh.
不请自来呢。
Okay.
一切，星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Okay, there we go. We got Jafar. Let's get him.
兵戈无情。
咱们还是以和为贵。
Ow.
我以朗道之名，冰雪铸成此志，永不终结。
呀，真不懂礼貌。嘿嘿。
雷霆在此。斩无赦。 义已至。呀哈！破绽百出，兵戈无情。
客人岂能不？就以奇珍万千，一心同归。
We'll be fine, I think. Hey, good. We're good.
做好觉悟吧。
一切都清醒了，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
雷霆在此，斩无赦。
Holy shit, I just deleted him. Alright, this is gonna get a lot harder.
咱们还是以和为贵。
Let's see. If I use normal now.
时不我待，
Alright, use skill
兵戈
here.
无情。
Alright, good. Use this. Nice. It's fine.
不请自来呢。
Alright, good.
客人岂能不招待？
Another normal as well.
随我冲阵，雷霆在此。
Alright, let's delay this for a sec.
冰雪铸成此志，永不终结。
For a while. That's vulnerability.
小伤而已，不过如此。
咱们还是以和为贵。真不懂礼貌。
Okay.
嘿呀，
Wait, this is perfect. Oh, never mind. Not enough
正义
energy.
已至。
Let's see. Actually, we're good. No, this is a normal attack again. Uh-huh. That's fine. So he'll tire himself out. Which is fine. He'll do this.
兵戈无情，斩
And recharge energy again.
就以奇珍万千给各位鼓劲了，一心同归。
Get some of the armor break here. Nice. Good.
一切都是星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Nice. Alright, just do little punchies here. Alright, now we do... I think... Let's see... Let's try this. Do another
雷
skill
霆在
here.
此。
Alright, cool. Next is Tingyun. Alright, so we'll just do a normal here. Use shield.
我以冷道冰雪铸成此志，永不终结。
Okay, cool.
客人岂能不招待？
Okay. That's fine. I think we totally
兵
do
戈
this.
无情，做好觉悟吧。
Because then we can do this.
斩无赦。
Nice. There we go.
不请自来呢？
And then I can also use Asta's shield.
会是谁呢？咱们还是以和为贵。
We have this in the bag. Okay. That's fine. He just hits
时不我待，
Japard. I don't want to risk Gene right now, so I'm going to use normal here. Asta should survive this. Yes. Okay, she does.
正义已至。
So I freeze this asshole.
别怕呀，
And then I friggin... Okay, do this.
一切都星星啊，向开拓者们赐予你真正的祝福吧。
Okay. Her shield will not last, so I'm gonna play it safe and get Japard hit because we have a lot of turns. I think she is dying now. Nice. Okay. Alright, Japar's gonna take this. God, playing against this Harambe bitch is so fucking difficult. I swear to God. Alright, come here.
一举拿下吧。就以
Hit him with it.
千万千一心同归。
Yeah, let's go. Woo! Oh my god, that was so hard. MoC8, please. I brute force it with Electra, we're good. Oh my god. 14 cycles. We're doing Kafka. Oh man. You caught me mid-type. Hola. Hello, me amigo. Alright. I just clutched at MoC8, so we're good. I didn't realize they gave you a free breakfast card, or a breakfast cone, which is nice. Like, that's kind of cool, I won't lie. Giving you, like, a free this. Let's get that free. Alright. I'm going to do this before I begin the quest. I'm going to hear the English. Because I know her... I wonder if it's one of those things where, like, the current sounds good and the old sounds... Or current sounds bad and, like, the alternate persona is good. Kipo and Big is struggling to reach 70 crit rate with Jingliu's passive, while Blade and Don hung uncomfortably at 70 without steroids for Roy Frog. They just don't farm as much, man. What can we say? But yeah. Alright. Will she sound like shit in combat? Gains a charge when attacking. After accumulating a certain number of charges, enhances self, it advances forward and its action. When enhanced, consumes charge to use a powerful ability. Alright. We're in English right now, I think. Nope, she's in... Nope, never mind. We're in Chinese. We're good. we still don't have another unit that matches Stell's body type, huh? Because this is the second to smallest female. How she runs. Like March, Tingyun.
乘越反正
Will you stare? I like the Chinese voice though, for sure. I'm gonna be a menacing.
乘越反正
Hey, come here. Look at the detail on this guy. Alright, cool. Alright, minor ice damage. Deals ice damage to target and obtains one stack of Syzygy. Syzygy? Deals massive ice damage to target enemy, deals ice damage to adjacent. Obtains one stack of Syzygy. When possessing 2, you enter this special thing. You gain crit rate. Alright, cool.
不太好办了。
无趣
You're somehow 100% right on Syzygy? Nice. Let's hear it.
我以月色为鉴。少车万川。准备受死。
Oh, okay. So she has a blue crazy bitch. You can hear her. You hear that shit? That's insane.
准备打针了，睡吧。咱们还是以和为贵，就以奇珍万千给各位鼓劲了，一心同归。
你无处可逃。
All right. Why don't we just? I can hear my friend getting annoyed at this, but that was pretty. That's insane, actually. All right, now, I love that Chinese performance. We gonna take a risk today. I'm scared, man. Also, holy shit! Look at her in the back. Look at her in the back. All right. I'm scared, dude. I don't know how she sounds in English, but like, is it going to be one of the things where I like them in battle, but I hate them in regular pronunciation? We will see. Okay, they use standard blue bitch artifacts. Okay. All right, cool.
The moon shines on the truth.
The one thing I don't like about it is that she always sounds like she's on the verge of tears. I don't know. Do you hear that?
The moon shines on the truth.
Or like just kind of like she's always wispy all the
I taste
goddamn.
malice in the air. The moon shines on the truth. The moon shines on the truth.
The moon shines on the truth? Is that what she says?
The moon shines on the truth.
I guess so. The moon shines on the truth. Like, I'm like, come on, man. Like, you heard the complete difference between the English and Chinese, right? Like, dude, like if you wanted to fuck crazy, that's Chinese right there. But I'm like, wait a minute. All right.
We're in trouble now.
All right, let's have a listen. All right. All right.
A blade of moonlight.
Ian does not capture a bat. No, we're not. We're not. We haven't ascended into. We've now just hit the 2 stacks of Syzygy. I want to hear her when we start, like, you know.
In lunar flame. Nowhere to run.
Honestly, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Because, like, now it's like she's after you now. That wasn't so bad, actually. I don't mind it.
Naughty children, don't listen.
She does sound kind of pissed off. Because it's not batshit sanity, which is what we're looking for. So, let's give it one more chance.
You're in bad shape. A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one. Let's be friends.
Alright. Will she be insane? Let's give it a hear. No? Interesting.
All that'll will take more than medicine.
In lunar flame.
Does she not have a... I guess we did. Did we not trigger the laugh one? Is she always laughing when she's doing the, when she's using the skill? Or is there actually like a sort of different lines for that? I only used her once right now, so who knows? I'll do it one more time. I'm not actually the most mad about it. But then again, it's not that hard to pull off. I don't think.
The moon shines on the truth. I taste the medicine.
Let's try it again. Let's do it fast this time.
We're in trouble now.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame. Ready for death.
Naughty child.
I think we heard the same one though.
Nap time.
Try harder.
That was pretty bad, not gonna lie.
Welcome, customers.
Welcome, customers.
1,000 wonders to raise your finest one.
Alright, well we hear it in slow. No, she just sounds like she's having fun. So, like, I guess Ian is not bat shanity. It's more of just like, I take pleasure in doing this, but I'm not gonna be loud about it. Oh shit, Luca's here. Yo, Luca, what the fuck is up?
Is this a letter?
Yo, looking good. I just met March and Danhung. I'd heard about your adventures together, but this is the first chance I got to meet them in the flesh. Interesting duo. Guess they must keep you pretty entertained, huh?
I thought you'd get along well with March 7th.
March has a lot of energy. My master and Zila both think that I talk too much. Never thought I'd run into someone chattier than me. I'm jealous that you get to travel with such interesting people. You should treasure your friends. Oh, am I starting to sound like Master Oleg?
Okay. Alright, Luca, I see you. Her skill has different lines, yeah. Because we heard the laugh, and then we heard the grunts, right? So I guess in English they tried to bring out the more like stone cold sort of like personality. See what I did there? See what I did there with but yeah, that's what I was thinking with what they tried to direct Amelie to do. I honestly will pull her. I'll do both the story quest and the Trailblaze mission tonight, or the prologue. And I do want to see it. If I were Blit, I would stab myself. I'm gonna put it in story bad or narration bad. Narration bad, battle is mid. So overall, just kind of teetering on what the fuck, I guess. Because I had a tier list. I made a tier list with my friends, with like because I have the most exposure to the English version of English dub of Star Rail. So like we had a bunch of tiers, right? And the let me pull it up. So my tiers were like good performance, right?
Noise.
So we have top to the bottom. We have 7 tiers. We have good performance, decent performance with a few questionable, bad combat, good narration, and then good combat, bad narration, guilty pleasure or degraded performance, mid, but it's not the worst, or there was at least some effort, and then we just have what the fuck. Right. Like, we actually just I have a what the fuck tier. So, like, I needed to redo it a little bit, but I I want to hear Topaz. Or Topaz. However the fuck you guys were banging on me to say it. But from what I heard in the special program, Topaz sounds pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna do the Trailblaze first. Hello, March. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Alright, so we need to get closer.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited. But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time? Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Alright. Bronya. Yo, is that fucking done? Is that done with a goddamn drink? It's probably not, but that's still a pretty sick-ass sticker. Finally, something that's not Pom Pom. Express crew, can you read this message? Hey, Bronya. Yeah, I see it. It's been a while, Bronya. March 7th. We're just texting in front of each other. Bronya, we missed you so much. Great. I was worried that you couldn't receive messages. I knew you're sort of busy, so I'll keep it short. Recently, we've been working on preparing a Soul Festival Recently, I've been working on preparing a Soul Worm Festival, a traditional Belabagian festival. The standard celebrations for this festival have been suspended for years due to fragmentum and lockdown, and Belabagians really not have a heated celebration to lift their spirits. If you have time, I'd like to invite you to the Soul Worm Festival and witness what we have achieved in so far reviving Belabog. Sure. I'll come for sure. Me too. Festivals or celebrations are right up my alley. It'd be great if you can come. Everyone has been missing you. Has @Donhong been busy these days? He hasn't sent any messages in the group chat. He's holed up in his room recently. I guess he turned off all his devices. We'll check on him for you. Thank you, March. I'm looking to sing all of you in the Soul Worm Festival. Roses! I bid you a good morning. Let's see. If you do the first 5 minutes of this quest, you get a surprise. Wait, which one are you doing first? I'm doing the story one first. I'm not doing Jingliu because you already did it, so I'm not gonna waste your time. I will do the Belabog thing first, and then I'll go do the Jingliu quest after.
That Donhong. He can't just ignore Bronya. Let's go to his room and talk to him.
Alright, then ignore what I said. Alright. Also, I noticed this new symbol. Is this hold on, is this supposed to mean Trailblaze quest? Yeah, Trailblaze continuance. So this is like an interlude, right? March wants to go. Ask Donhong next. I'll wait for this letter. I'll wait for the... Because I know this starts the Jingliu quest right there. Way to ruin it. Okay. Why is my music all the way off? Voice to 7. Let's put music up to 5 and then up to 6 along with 5 master. Yeah. Alright, cool. Ignore what I said. Is that pertaining because of the Jingliu quest or this quest? Let me go to March's room first. Pom Pom toy. A doll in the form of the conductor Pom Pom. You have no idea where they found it. Did you hear that? March's room has a lullaby. That's so sweet. Aw. Damn. I love that. I don't think I was there before. Was there? Alright, Mr. Don Hung Imbiber Lune.
Don Hung, Branya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
By the way, my Sunway got pissed at the fact that they call him Imbiber Lune when, like, they could have easily called him Moon Drinker instead. They're like, dude, you really did that to a fucking Chinese character, dude? You fucking called him Imbiber Lune instead of something else? I was like, what? Oh, shit.
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Branya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lo Fu. It was tough on the spirit.
Don Hung.
Moondrigger is not carrying over global audiences. It's more of just like, damn, dude, you whole ass did that to a whole ass Chinese character. Like, Imbibitor is a whole ass different language. You did that to like one of the. You did it to a fucking Chinese character. What a fucking disrespectful localization. I was like, damn, dude. Holy shit.
I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
Wanna come with us for a change of scenery?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Oh, we consider Imbiber Lune fucks. Honestly, I thought it sounded cool. If you ignore the fact it's disrespectful as fuck, it's pretty fucking, it fucks.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Oh, Marge, please don't say that. Stress-free for us, or stress-free for the planet?
Don't get yourself all worked up. If Eurillo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine.
See, over here, right? This is what pisses me off. This is just to me. March saying this, like this had a semblance of old March, where every sentence does not end with a heightened tone. Like, if I hate it that they made it that she keeps sounding like she's whining. She's like, in another universe, she would have said like, "Aw, don't get yourself worked up," like that. I'm like, if Eurillo is strong enough to withstand it, that'll be just fine. I hate that. I hate the fact that they made her like whiny. So like the way that they made her say this, so she sounds like a normal fucking person. I'm like, dude, please bring this back. Why is she whining all the goddamn time, man? Direction is insane, in a bad way. This is why I said that she has degraded performance, because she didn't sound like this until we reached the Shinzo, and everything just fucking went downhill. Sorry, ran over. We're going.
If only Himeko could come with us.
What about Pom Pom?
Pom Pom can't just leave the Express whenever they feel like it. You didn't know? Seems like someone wasn't paying attention. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
The way that she talks is weird. It's like the VA clearly. It's like this very clearly. Someone reading this. I get the vibe of someone like trying to read to me, as if I didn't know how to read fluently. That's the problem. She speaks a little too slow, to the point where it's like, hey, can you understand me? Like, right now, I need to go get some water, and I'm gonna fucking come. But then, after that, right, it's like, yeah, it's like, damn it, why? Like, please, why is she doing this? Oh. What the fuck is just hiding back here? Alright. This is Welt's room, of course, because it's glued in space, and then this one has coffee coming out of it. Alright, Himiko. How you doing?
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds.
Like here, right there, and we're gonna take in the sights and sounds. Like, dude, why? Why? Dude, stop! You sound like you're whining. Who told you to speak the? I play in JP, so I don't know if this is consistent, but you know that one fuck ass who in Belobog who's way too loud? The one that tries to sell you food, right? When you spawn on the teleporter next to the hotel? Yeah! That's the, he, other shot NPCs in the area, and for some reason, Gwainifins. I'll say that line. Okay, I'll pay attention.
Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Alright.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I'll try to make it next time. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Don't forget to send my regards to the Supreme Guardian while you're there.
Alright. I wonder if Welt has, because we did try to invite him, didn't we? Well, my nigga Welt. Oh, there he is.
Is there anything you'd like to share with me?
Oh, okay. Nothing. Alright. I forgot that they have, lines now. That's kind of cool. Did you finish Jingliu mission? No, I just started streaming 48 minutes ago. I did Memory of Chaos 8. And then I just started now. I just started the Belobog mission right now. I have not looked at any spoilers, so we're good. I got her a little next fall, dude. Yes, let's go. Congrats. All right. Don Hung has just fucking disappeared. All right, here we go. What? Let me know when you finish. Dude, I already did. Dude, I already did. What the fuck? Can I get closer? Oh, can I? Damn it!
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
Fuck, why is my screenshot button isn't working? Where is it? Alt F1. It ain't working. Keyboard shortcuts. I'm gonna swap it. Why don't we do let's see. Is there an F12 in here? No. Is there an F8? No. Okay. Photograph the scene. Alt F2. Hold on. Can I do that? Alt F2. Capture and screenshot. Snap it. There we go. I need a new dedicated home button. One sec. Hold up. Oh my god. Finally, new shit for the MMDs. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fucking Facebook shit. Alright, we're gonna go F11. F11 for screenshot. Alright, we're good. When did you buy it?
It's actually not new. I just never had the right occasion to try it on. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
I mean, I don't have another one.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Alright. I'm making up for my sins because I didn't take the photo last time, and I don't think Capri got everything I wanted. So I'm gonna grab... Also because I think his monitor is infrared, I can capture more. There we go. Sorry, March, I'm the main character in a gacha game. I'm not allowed to change clothes unless it's promotional art. She has only one pair, no copy. She doesn't change. She stinks! Alright. Alright, I'm becoming a photographer just for this. Get a 26 in there. Oh, let me turn off the UID as well. Hide game logo. Hide personal information. There we go. There we go. Nice.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go. Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Dude, I got everything in my asshole. My relics all have speed attributes. I wonder if she actually knows what we're talking about. Why are you bringing Pom-Pom's doll?
Well, I thought since Pom-Pom can't leave the Express, bringing a doll with us is kind of like taking them trailblazing.
Oh my god, it's so fucking adorable. What the fuck? You got me fucked up. Bro, save that photo of March on his PC until his hard drive full. Hey man, let me show you something, Saber. Let me show you something right now. Alright. Alright, do you see this? Alright, let me transform this. Fit the screen. Do you see this? Let me show you something right now. Alright, we have... Oh. Hold on. Large icons? Nope, never mind. I guess we're going tiles. I got 12.5 terabytes worth of space. All right, I can save it as much as I want, Saber. I can save it however much I want. If you pick speed relics option, she just says that may work on others, but not me. Oh, hey, shit, hey, self. Yeah, let me, hold on. Fucking Saber, what the fuck? Why are you still gray? I got you, fam. Let me mod you. Doesn't mean anything on my channel, but there you go. Take care of yourself, Sylph. Get ready for tomorrow. Alright, anyway.
I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila.
I forgot they say the name like that. That gave me like a guttural reaction. Holy shit. Alright.
Ready to go?
You bet. Let's celebrate. Actually, I think I forgot something.
What? You're still not ready to go? Alright, Slowpoke. I'll wait for you here.
I actually wanted her to have the thinking pose. I think the funniest thing about Zila is how different it is from the other ways. Yeah, because sometimes you have people hesitant saying they say like Zila, and then you just have fucking March going Zila. So, all right. Say Zila again. Watch what happens to our watch party later. All right, so. When you do this, is it like, do they have like lines when you swap them in now? No. So is that like a starting thing? Let me grab Jingliu. So for combat voices, like, it might be only 1 point. It might be only 1. Aww, really? All right. Oh, we have some new ones.
The Cloud Strider's chromatic echelon has departed once again, and the renewed connection of all worlds is imminent. This is good news for the Alliance. But now that the Star Rail is clear, what action will be taken by the fiends and demons once stranded in that remote corner? Alas. Another problem for another day. A sword without a sheath is nothing more than a lethal weapon. The Ten Lords' commission is the sheath that reins in our long lives, the yoke that binds itself to us, and the law by which our merits and sins are judged. I have been bound by mundane duties for years. Not only do I find no fun in my surroundings, but I'm also becoming a rather boring person. If I must talk about something interesting, then it'd be meeting space travelers like yourself.
Okay, cool. All right, 1.5. We will look at those later. I got so hyped. I was like, dude, I'm ready. I want Jingliu just this smack talk blade. Don't go back to the fucking forge. Anyways, I'll prepare for work if you're live later. I'll probably still be streaming like around 3 or 4 hours later, but after that will be good. So take care, man. Speaking of which, let me get the party back up. What the fuck happened? Alright, so we're going to Bellabog, right? Alright. We are going Japard. Actually, no. Leona. March. And then we're gonna... I don't have Bronya, so let's bring... Japard and Serval. Let's go. I think the worst part about hating the Topaz is that she enjoys it. So if you insult her to her face, she laughs and admires your directness. Can't win, dude. Best girl. Someone who just can't. You just can't win an argument because she's just like so fucking like, hey man, that sounds like a you problem. That's like me. It's like me. It's totally me. Alright, hold up.
Ready to go?
Let's go. You bet. It's time to celebrate.
Belobog, here we come.
Oh, I'm coming.
Galabon. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, brr. How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right? Oh, come on, Belobog. Don't let me down.
I don't want to fight yet. Come on, March.
Oh, wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
What an ugly uniform.
You think so? I actually think it's pretty snazzy.
Imagine March wearing a black uniform. Nah, I can't think of her like that. It would contrast with her hair.
Anyway, that's besides the point. The point is, what are the IPC doing here on Eurillo 6? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to. Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
You say like the black clothes with colored hair is the best fun combo. Depends on the color. Depends on the color. But I do agree with you. But I can't imagine March wearing all black. Unless it's like one of those like snazzy like tight motorcycle like bodysuits. Then I'd be interested. IPC worker ...
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurillo 6 for a special business assignment.
Oh, I like her eyes.
You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew! You scared the life out of me! We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing.
So if you're here, why does she sound like you?
I heard that Eurillo 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you 2 aren't...
I hear Numby. That's us. The honor is yours.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
I like her voice though.
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilo 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
The orange mark on the map is fucking with me. Yeah. I was like, what is that? What is that?
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way.
As if anyone would ever believe that.
You two make a cute pair.
Oh, I know.
Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
Bye. Oh my god, she's so fucking cute, dude.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city.
So you actually can't get that March costume?
Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Alright, fine, March. Jeez.
Hang on a sec. Isn't that Wallace up ahead? Looks like he's finally made some friends. I wonder what they're talking about.
Oh shit. They actually played into the Daily Commission.
Norbert, why don't you tell everyone how you were released from jail so quickly?
Oh my god, he's exactly how I thought he would sound.
Selling cultural relics and impersonating Silvermane guards are both heinous crimes.
Oh my god.
Well, it was all thanks to my uncle, you know.
Ah, I remember. Your uncle is Minister Knoll. He heads up the Department of Transportation, no?
Yes, you knew that too?
You're shameless, Norbert. Not to be rude, but if I were thrown in jail, I wouldn't possibly ask my father to bail me out.
Do you think I wanted to? I'm not the type of person to abuse my status.
Well, I don't really know about that.
Get off my back, will you? I had to deal with hardened criminals in jail. Now that I'm free, my supposed friends are ganging up on me.
Looks like things are getting heated. I think we'd better get out of here.
When are we ever gonna have another Stell model? I love this run. I don't know why. Like she's bolting, dude. Like she leans so far forward and running for the stars, dude. Like look at her, just fucking going forward like that.
Is that Payla? Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Hello, Payla.
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Prologue's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Payla, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering allowed. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Payla.
That's better. Now, where was I?
Hey, look, Pela, it's you, the 16, 23, 50, 55, 100 years old person. I don't think we're ever getting a Stell model because the point of the Stell was to have a unique model. Well, I mean, wouldn't that be the case if... Because Kalis, or Kalis, I like to say Kalis. Because Kalis has Dan Heng's fight.
Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side.
Prologue's History and Culture Museum was...
Whew, okay. Peach Propel, dude? Oh my god. I should have bought more. I hate Topaz in the way I could never hate an unusual villain. There's a very specific type of hatred and distaste. It's hatred of the feds. Now, I wonder how many rules she breaks and how many things that she'll allow us to have. I don't know her story yet. I could hate her as a character, but I might like her performance. But like, because I know of a lot of characters that I also do not like, but I will respect that they exist.
Hey, quick! Serval's about to start singing!
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
After some time, it sounded like...
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
This is the worst thing I've heard in my entire life. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when there's too many people at a birthday party and half of them don't know who the person is and they're just nonchalantly singing happy birthday.
Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Oh, she's gonna sit there? Alright. There's more fun stuff. I wanna look. Japard, come here.
The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Alright, what else is there? It's this dude, right?
Come around and have a look.
Yeah, this dude is loud as fuck. Like in Chinese, like dude, he yells pretty hard. Is there anyone else? I swear there was more than just 5 or 3. Maybe something down here? I don't know. Well, to be honest, your answer was quite unexpected. What I'm trying to say is that could be a bomb in a suitcase or a precious gold watch, so the possibility for the latter is slim, I think. Either way, you gotta open the suitcase and know what's inside, but that sounds a little dishonest. In other words, to do something that goes against societal ethics would cause you to praise high morals. Or you turn a blind eye. Yeah, I'll leave. Yeah, oh well. Boom. I'm gonna punt this pig, yeet? Why? It's got little purple and gold trimmings on it. I'm actually curious how they managed to get Nummy in the first place. Alright, so who else was there? So we have Wallace here. There's supposed to be Pela over there. We have Japard over there. Serval over there. Is there anyone else? Maybe over here? We have Lynx, and we have all the Underworldians as well. Well, I don't think the Underworld people are gonna... Well, maybe they might. Who knows? Also, if you want a jump scare, talk to this NPC. I'm not gonna talk, though. Alright, is there anyone else up here? Otherwise, I missed my chance or something. Which would feel bad. Which I would feel bad for, because I wanted to see Japard. I didn't care for Wallace at all. Alright, let's go. Let's see Bronya. Oh, it's Topaz. Or Topaz. Hello!
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Bronya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Where's the pig?
Is everything all right, Bronya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
Nomi sounds like the girls in my hentai. What kind of fucking hentai are you watching that one?
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Saltworm Festival.
I only heard the word debt.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze.
Muffles. Is like an artist?
It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers.
Like cloth covering them. Oh, I see. My bad.
Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy.
So wait, like every time you go into MoC and we have the fucking buffs from the Trotters, do you get PTSD?
They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Damn, okay.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
See, again, with the heightened tone at the end of the sentences. I can't handle it. I can't. Stop whining, please.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarilo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
The interest. Oh shit. Oh shit. You're 480 fucking years. No, 400. You're 420 years overdue. Oh shit. Oh shit.
The debt owed is an astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
Well, looks like we'll have to intervene.
Yeah, we have to help Franya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Branya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's bring out the big guns.
I don't think we're at that stage yet. Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person.
Did you see that grin, March? Dude, nah, she crazy.
With your silver tongue, I'm sure we'll make some progress.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe. I apologize for dragging you into Belobog's affairs again, but when faced with an entity as powerful as the IPC, we need all the external help we can get. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Can you tell me again why Topaz is here?
Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarilo 6. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the...
Alright, cool. We'll do our best.
Thank you. I believe in you.
Alright. Alright, March, and your pretty outfit. Oh, Payla's back. Payla.
This book should be placed here.
Alright.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Are you there, Miss Topaz? Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. An auto-reply? She really doesn't reply to messages during her work hours. Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to read your message. Please wait. Al, please tell me. Can you tell me where Topaz is gone? Greetings. Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to... Oh shit, never mind. No meme. Hello, checking Director Topaz's schedule for you. Currently, Topaz is on an inspection tour at the History and Culture Museum, the overworld Belobog Yarilo 6. This seems pretty smart. Thank you. Greetings.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Let's go. Also, I'm saying sorry for all the time. Oh. I just... Oh, yeah. How was I just... Got your dick. Damn. I want to see if I can land a perfect one. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Alright. Everyone's out here, though. That's kind of scary. Also, yeah, I'm going to apologize in advance, and also for my previous sins. Oh, wow, they even walled this off. I realized how well my microphone picked up me eating chips and stuff. So whenever like I ate snacks to pass the time, and like do some like and let the dialogue speak, and I chew like this. I barely just picked up the mic the entire time. My bad. By the way, do you sometimes do this in Star Rail when you have an attack and you see how fast you can do it without accidentally triggering the auto stop? So like when you mash the button, sometimes it's not as fast or it's not slow. You can do it faster sometimes, or keep up with it. I sometimes do it for fun. $91 million? Homie, at least 20 hours of my game is just spamming bonus autos. Wait, I want to see her dialogue box again. Also, now there's a good chance for me to look at her model. Alright, let's see what we got. So she doesn't have a booty short, but it's more like a onesie? Sort of. Looks like we have the same body type as March, so unfortunately she'll have the same running animation as her. So none of this. Because we're ever so slightly taller. Okay, we're pretty tall, actually. Wait, are we the tallest female in the game? Look at that. So let's use this leaf as a. Oh my god, yeah. Wait, so she's like the tallest. Oh wow. Okay. I see what you mean by unique. But wait, they did Kayla's dirty then, because Don Hung, him, and Lucas share the same.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Actually, we sent you a message.
Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
I wonder if the artist behind this is basically imagining the skies above the underworld, because I know where this spot is. This spot looks really similar to a spot where you usually play the hide and seek mission in the underworld in Boulder Town. So I guess maybe the artist is like, I wonder what the sky looks like. You see those balloons in there too.
Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Okay.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
Let's start small. We want to ask for a favor on behalf of Bronya.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
And if the debt can't be repaid?
The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
It sounds like she's conflicted.
So you're basically saying the Belabogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6?
What?
It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
It's probably extinct.
I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet? I guess they're off playing somewhere.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Bronya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Negotiations failed. Summarize the situation on March 7th. Okay. I don't like her as a character, but I like her. I like how she looks, at least from the bust up. And I also find her interesting because she conveys both apathy and like, I understand, but I can't do anything about it because I need to do things with this kind of vibe. She isn't lost on me just yet.
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
We didn't promise Bronya we succeed.
Well, yeah, but she'll be really disappointed. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
I don't know, March. Also, hold on. Do I have, like, notifications on I take a... Oh, I didn't. So that means I have been saving like this. Oh, okay. So I basically have a ton of screenshots of launch. Okay, got it.
Did someone send you a message?
Oh, it's Seal. Oh, shit. If you have anything to say, spill it. I heard you're back in Belobog, Leona. Give me a shout when you have a minute. It's urgent. What's up, Seal? A bunch of rascals came down to the overworld. Let's see. I asked Bronya what to do, and she told me not to mess with them for the time being. We must fight back. We can't let those guys bully the miners. We must fight back. Yeah, we've already on it. Wildfire and Silvermane Guards already engaged with them. But those jerks have super fancy advanced weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. I'm sending you an SOS because I'm running out of ideas. Alright, I'm coming. Hang in there.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Here you go again.
I really did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
Let's go.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I'm with you.
Will of preservation.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Is anyone hurt?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey, just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us. Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These
Men in black?
uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Is Topaz around?
Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about. Are they in charge of the people in black?
I just realized that March is not using her regular outfit anymore, or using her standard outfit and not in her costume.
Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Pulling a me? Yeah. All right. So what are the guys weak to? Because I only have three. And if it's like wind or like or quantum, I'm fucked. Fire for one? Okay. I'm good. Let's regenerate some energy. Fire and quantum? Fuck! Alright, fine. I didn't want to bring them out, but... Fushren.
infallible.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Fire, ice, and sometimes quantum. Alright, bet. I'm gonna guess if your boss, stand aside.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Deadbeats? Deadbeats? I'm kidding. None of that wigga shit.
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Time for the main event. Lance at the ready.
It came together. Together as one. Tough luck running into me! Here!
Ready
DOT
to
time.
lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
You can't run!
Performance bonus? I
Try
bet.
that again!
Not a scratch.
You can't run!
This song's for you.
Let's rock!
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Get rid of the bitch.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Alright, bet. We're definitely gonna need more firepower. I'm gonna break the immersion here. I'm gonna bring Kafka, because I actually built her properly. Let's see. Fushrin will be there to help us out. And my Trailblazer has a weird amount of break effect. Like, almost too much. Like, look at these two. 23%. What the fuck? Alright. I don't know if I need Fushrin, but I guess, like, the crit rate bonus is fine, I guess. Alright, let's talk to March first.
Caught your breath yet? It's time to show these IPC fools who they're dealing with.
Wait, when did you change your clothes?
Right after we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum. Did it take you that long to notice? I thought you were supposed to be the observant one.
Man, she called me out.
The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations. Let Zila know when you're ready to go.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Not good for that.
Make sure you've got everything you need.
What? There we go. Now we're good.
Caught your breath yet?
I didn't even think about the fight again.
Nobody did. But it never hurts to be prepared. Just when I thought I could catch a break, things go haywire. Guess my nice dress will have to wait for a while. The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations.
Alright, hell. We'll go.
Ready for action?
Let's go.
Let's get moving.
Alright. Ooh, imaginary. Alright. I know what we're bringing. Come on, Welt. My poor ass built Welt. Let's get this on. Let's get this on. Oh wait, hold on. I wonder if I can steal their shit. Let me bring Locha instead. Meanwhile, Svarog's settlement. Oh.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Urillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Urillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests, undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Source code, or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Urillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
Menacing eye.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh wait, he's gonna bamboozle?
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Alright, time to kill. Oh, it's Numby. What the fuck?
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Hey, Numby. Ah, I can't take a photo of it. Oh man. Attempt to quote-unquote communicate with Numby. Hello. Oh no, I hear it now. No. The muffles. By the way, it's not muffles. I think they're called gags. Oink oink.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Topaz isn't here.
Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Let's wait and see.
Look at it like barely being able to hold itself. It falls over.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Okay.
Repay.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh wait.
Relax.
I wonder if I can.
Sleep is not the
So
end.
is it unremovable? Okay, each stack increases damage to. Okay, so I can actually debuff it.
Return!
Nice. Awesome.
I underestimated you.
Tough luck running into me.
Cutting the net. Stand still.
My turn.
Oh, that's a nice little detail.
The
They're,
human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Look at it. It's just like barely able to keep itself from falling over. That's so cute. Actually, let me kill this one. Hey, bitch, come here. Yeah.
Let's settle this.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
You can't run.
It's time.
Oh, so when you break their weaknesses, you get their buff. Yeah, that's actually kind of sick.
Tough luck running into me.
I was gonna die. Later. Nice.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Let's settle this. Receive divinity.
Lance at the ready.
Relax.
Told you I could.
Cutting the net.
Oh.
I underestimated you.
Try that again.
I'll see you off.
Stand still.
You can't run.
Give me that
Cutting
shit.
the net.
You chose the wrong enemy. Boom. Repay.
I'm on guard.
Nice. I'll heal
You
them.
couldn't have done it without me.
Nami. Nami, come here.
Let
Look, that big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
Let's wait and see.
Will of preservation.
Can I shoot him? Oh, I can't shoot him.
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz just lets you do whatever you want.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within a set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
I'm good.
Repay.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome
I got
move.
March with the permafreeze, dude. You can't do this. Get the fuck out of here.
The dead return!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Just in time.
You chose the wrong...
Relax.
Lance up.
Later. Alright, let's heal up let's get everyone. I know that Kafka's squishy. Let's grab that.
I'll see you off.
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
My turn.
What the fuck was that? Uses work culture shock in the next action. Okay, cool. I guess I'll just...
Try that again.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Relax.
I'm on guard.
All good.
Can't run. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
I can debuff everybody with the points.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Tough luck running into me.
How much damage do I do? Not much.
Stand still.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Cutting the net.
Nothing major.
Try that again.
Nice. We're okay. We will be just fine.
Relax.
My turn. Here.
May as well kill 'em all. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
You can't run.
Huge
Try
mult.
that again.
Yeah, that won't do much. Let me just let me just
Nice
yoink
teamwork.
all your you just yoink
Eternal
your shit.
sleep. The dead return!
Goodbye. Alright, I can just smack one real quick. Yoink.
Stand still.
You can't run.
Lance at the ready.
Try that again.
I'm good.
Try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Bye-bye.
Lance ablaze!
Oh my god, photo finish.
Lance forward!
Yes. Eat shit.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
Oh shit. Money.
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
You're better off asking Bronya. Belobog is in debt.
Debt? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Bronya to explain it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Where are you, Martin and Leona? Are you alright? Bronya, we're in the underworld right now. The IPC's people took over the Great Mine. Us and Seal just kicked them out. I see, you're with Seal. How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. I failed to persuade Topaz. I'm sorry, we weren't able to persuade Topaz. No worries, Leona. This wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Could you come back to the Klipoth fort? I need advice from you two on this issue.
I get the feeling feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort!
Meanwhile, in Rivet Town.
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
Don't worry, he scales defense, he'll be fine.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Bronya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
You couldn't have foreseen all this.
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
Okay, I can't read that.
It's the contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents, and then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Bronya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
Nummy with the fucking... What the fuck? What the fuck?
In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared. and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again?
I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. I'm not falling for this.
I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Urilo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belabogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
She's a smooth talker, but that doesn't mean she's telling the truth.
I agree. But it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
Perhaps you should gain some insight from others first.
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Well, I mean, you probably just got fucking RKO'd real quick, so... It's time to race against the clock. Do I have voting rights?
I think we should leave this matter to the Belabogians. Don't you agree? We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld. We've got your back.
Thank you, March.
Alright, let's go. Away we go! We have Serval, we have Pela, and we have... Okay. Leona's trailblazed daily report. Story leading up to this is too complicated. Basically, Bronya and Belobog danger. Need to find people to get some ideas first, starting with Overworld. Pum Pum's notes. What exactly is happening? Write down the details first, at least. Pela, how you doing?
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears.
You tell Pela about the IPC debt and the choice facing Bronya.
Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Bronya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Okay, so Pela is 1 for Funny Pig Lady.
Are you trying to have a staring contest?
Wait, so... Okay, Serval?
Well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need your opinion on a very important matter.
Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
I'll fill you up.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Okay. Ah, Japard must be here. Maybe Sampo, actually. Oh, it's done. Oh, the Silvermane guards. The Silvermane guards would probably be put out of a job. Because then the IPC would be the ones doing it. Uh-oh.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
We need your opinion on a very important matter.
You need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion. Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
Japard.
From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
You know, I won't lie. I can't see Natasha or Seal, like especially Seal, like in an office
getting late.
uniform.
Where to now?
Just like doing office work. First of all, I don't think she can do anything in regards to that anyway, but
Noise.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
we need your opinion on a very important matter.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Bronya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Based Nat.
Wow. That's a pretty convincing argument.
I love you, Elizabeth Maxwell.
Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. I hope Bronya takes these words seriously.
It's Oleg. Hey!
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
We need your opinion, please.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
I love this guy's voice so fucking much, dude.
I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
The last Supreme Guardian.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
The truth is, great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal to an old-timer like me. If this IPC doesn't... But that's just my personal opinion. In the end, it's all up to Lady Bronya.
And Clara. Huh. Will she understand? Hey, Perkins! Beep boop. Polite mode on. Hello, Leona. Welcome to the Family Fellowship. Beep boop. I hope you have a good time, Clara's friend. Hey, Clara. Hope you're alright. You worry me sometimes.
Let's wait and see.
Miss March, big sister, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
Well, at least Clara's here. Her opinion is very important.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something? That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
It's gonna be a split down the middle, 3 and 3.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
It's split down the middle.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
There's still one more person left to ask. Hey, you thought about Japar, dude?
Oh, right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
Hey. You forgot about Japar.
Will of preservation.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
We need your opinion, man.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I abstain.
What?
You have to shoulder this, Seal.
No. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders. Not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
What about your part?
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call.
Do you trust her judgment?
You bet. The Express can vouch for Bronya. That says a lot about her character. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
Where's your part?
The underworld yearns for freedom.
I think I saw them in Rivet Town. Let's go over to here. Oh, it's Pascal. I can't talk to him. Okay. Let me get some skill points back. Or technique points. Alright, let's go.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Oh shit. It's chaos in here.
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. What? Jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
We're doomed. What are we supposed to do? Don't not twist my words. Just sign everything.
Noise.
I support the Supreme Guardian's decision.
Down, will you?
What are we supposed to do?
I support
How
the
could you
Supreme
possibly
Guardian's
consider this
decision.
course of action?
Down, will you?
Stay.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
She thought it wasn't her place to say. She's behind you, whatever you decide.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This Chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Enough! All of you!
I know what to do.
Wait! I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
Himiko? What?
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Look at her smile.
Miss Himiko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Do you have a solution, Himiko?
I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help. It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himiko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
Don Hong to the rescue!
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astral friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation. I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
Yeah! Yeah, dude! Let's go. We can talk here, Japard, and share your reports with the crew. Yes, Lady Bronya. Did you have a fight? The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison the Rivet Town with several main guards and automatons. The defense went smoothly at first, but Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all of our automatons. It seems like Topaz is heading for the certain area in the depths of the Rivet Town. For some reason, Svarog is with her too. Svarog? Is he trying to go against us again? I hope not. My instinct tells me there's something else behind this, but I'm not sure yet. Well, at least we can know where we can find Topaz. Let's go.
Japard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Yeah. Let's get this shit. Also, I'm gonna play it safe. Let's get these two in the unlucky spots. Alright. Oh, my bad. There we go. And switch with Leona, please. Okay. And just in case, because Himiko's kind of squishy in more ways than one, I'm gonna bring Fushan. You said they are weak to quantum, right? So...
Welcome to Belobog, Trailblazers.
Alright. Let's go, Japard.
Fancy a coffee?
Hey, bro.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Ready.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Ah, wait, they're not weak to quantum. Fuck. Well, we're bringing Welt. Let's go, Welt. It's a huge family here. Meanwhile, with Topaz and Svarog.
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Huh. If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Now sucker punch her.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
What, we like...
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Dude, we fucking... we about to just straight up do some RCXD's Black Ops 1, 2, 3, and 4 shit.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Ready.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
When controlling the stealth bomb, press the attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun all enemies in the attack radius to complete the challenge. If the automaton fails to stun all its enemies or is discovered by enemies, the challenge is failed or written off. Try to avoid the enemy's line of sight and use sprint to approach your enemies and take them all down at once. Huh. Look at this dancing robot. It's like Mr. Krabs. That's so cute.
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion! That's what you call efficiency!
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
Alright.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
Can I pet this guy? Aww.
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
Ready.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed.
Oh no! They saw right through it!
It's all right. We prepared many backups. Try again. Are you ready? Remember.
Okay. So how many are there?
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
Japar just went, whoa, holy shit, wait, did that just do that? That's fun as fuck. Hey, this is fun as fuck. Let's keep going.
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
She might turn Svarog against us. Which, I don't have any electro, but I have a ton of ice and fire, so we should be okay. Find and confront Topaz.
Iron away!
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might be facing off against each other for a moment.
Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
Can't talk with the big man? Damn. This just looks like an arena, dude. Alright.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Oh, here we go. Let me get my energy back. Here we go. One of these, please.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Himiko is that famous?
Of course. The Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Bronya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himiko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Your vacation time has been approved?
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express. The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Oh, I'm ready. Let's do this shit.
Projects under my wing have no room for error.
Alright, let's see here.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Here! Barely try that again. You can't run! My turn! You!
I don't give a shit.
Stand down.
Lance at the ready.
Time for an overhaul.
Tough luck running into me! Here! You're annoying!
I'm on guard.
I have something for you.
Nice. No.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Time for some hardship.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
It's time. Lance ablaze! Lance forward! You've got a lot of nerve.
You can't run!
Let's begin. Stand down.
Lance at the ready.
No.
Try that again!
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My turn!
You won't get away.
Yeah, mate. What was that? Huh? He's telling you shit.
Time for an overhaul.
You won't get away. It's time.
Oh.
Go away!
You're a nerd. Mine now.
You!
Come on, play team.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! You won't get away. It's time.
Tough luck running into me! Here!
Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out of here. Hit me, bitch.
Try that again.
Yeah, that's right.
You know nothing
That's
of the weight behind survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'm on guard.
Let's begin. Stand down.
Good.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
You won't get away.
Yeah. What was that, huh?
You won't get away. It's
I
time.
fucking love Himiko, dude. Later, nerd.
Oh, you got a lot
No.
of nerve.
Try that again.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Boink.
I have something for you.
Lance at the ready.
Yeah, me too, man. No.
You can't run.
Let's see here.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
My turn.
Let's see. Doink.
I'm on guard.
I'm gonna freeze everybody.
Try hard sometimes. Watch
Listen, I'm playing
this
fair.
awesome move.
Get fucked. Ooh. He should be dead now, soon. Oh, Welt gets the last hit. Watch this shit. Fox, if you're still here.
Stand down. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Dead.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded.
Black hole to the wind.
Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
They get.
Branya! Oh, you're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
That gave you a Ting Yun. Yes. You're welcome.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarilo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination. Seeing as we've come, this far, I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
I love it. Oh, it wants to see the... Oh.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right.
We just have the random stagnant shadow here.
Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
What was that weird accent there?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
What is this place?
Oh shit.
We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
Ah, the new place. This is the Pillars of Creation. Oh shit. It's Serval.
Look.
And Natasha.
The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
It's the engine of creation.
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, We must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Urilo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Himiko?
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability... I'll handle it.
I was worried things were gonna get ugly again. A peaceful solution is always the best solution. Speaking of solutions, are they repairing that giant robot? The one we fought against? I remember you took control of it and helped us defeat Cocolia. Miss Topaz is definitely up to the job. She has that aura of... what's the word? Invincibility. Well, we didn't get to enjoy the festivities this time around. But at least we still got to meet a top IPC executive.
What the fuck is this music in the event? This one? I'll give it a shot after I do Jingliu's quest. Oh. The most common container on the construction sites. These barrels are occasionally used by workers to conceal their valuables.
Speaking of solutions... Right, I'd totally forgotten. That's the whole reason we came here in the first place. Well, looks like everyone in the city's helping with construction. Doubt there'll be much time for celebrating. Still, look on the bright side.
Here we go.
You know, I'd heard you and March speak highly of the Supreme Guardian before, but seeing her methods firsthand left me in awe. We should also be glad that Ms. Topaz is the one in charge of the Urilo 6 project. If it were someone else from the Strategic Investment Department, things might have gotten complicated.
What do you mean, Himiko?
The Strategic Investment Department comprises the IPC's most elite employees, many of whom can be very forceful. Let's talk about this later, when you're back on the Express. You and March must be tired after such an incredible journey. It's time you got some well-deserved rest. You know, we should also be glad that Miss...
You mean Topaz didn't make things complicated enough?
That tells me you really don't understand the Strategic Investment Department. Let's talk about this later, when you're back on the Express.
Alright, Mom. Thanks. Numi. Little Numby. Take a picture. Numby. Hello. Look at this little bitch. The big trotters want the Numby to be the little Shota. Alright.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Will they cut your pay or something?
If that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
Is it true that the IPC requires you to go through 17 rounds of interviews?
17? Oh! I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Why don't you head over to the Goethe Hotel and relax for a bit? I'm sorry you didn't get to experience the festival atmosphere this time around. I promise. I'll make it up to you all next time.
Oh, you can't speak to Topaz? Aww. Topaz redeemed herself a little bit for me, but things could have gotten really hairy. I still have my reservations with her, but I'm curious to see how and what she'll do in the second half of this update. Oh my god, look! Look at this thing! Come here, wait. I need to take a picture of you. Come here. It's so cute, look at that! Look at you. Hey. Look at this thing. It's so funny. Okay. Let's unlock the teleporter first. But I want to see what's up here. Oh, turn it transfer. There you go. Alright, let's get this teleporter up real quick. Alright.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
She was just staring at us through a telescope. She's like, oh yeah. Ooh, look at that. Holy shit, she just fucking pierced his stomach. Yo, shit, the March just fucking freeze the entire squad of people. Holy shit. I gotta get myself down there. I wonder if we're gonna have another, like, dream.
March was looking forward to the Soul Warm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance. This time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
You only got demoted 1 rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurillo 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurillo 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Penacony.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause.
The family.
But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on Eurillo 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another. I hope I made the right decision this time. snow is mesmerizing.
That's pretty cool. I guess it wasn't extinct after all. Alright. How long is Jingliu's quest? Currently it's only past midnight, but I'm not sure how long I want to keep you up. Ooh. I'll definitely take another Luca. Maybe a hook, I don't know. Alright. Actually, let me check what my thing is. Okay. So we're pretty far behind here. I think I should probably save up. I'm tempted to do a 10 pull just in case if I want to get some... Because, like, I'm getting... You know what? Let's see how much I like Jingliu. 1 hour and 50 minutes? Okay, that's perfect. Because I want to go to bed before 2. And I'll do the event tomorrow or the day after. Let's do the companion mission. I really, really want to see Bai Hung. Oh shit. Yo, shit, it's Funny Pig Lady. So this is what the inside of the Astral Express looks like.
Hey! It's my first time on the Astral Express. I've heard quite a bit about the hospitality of the Nameless. Shouldn't you be showing me around?
I give her performance a, like, B+. Because when she's talking regularly and being upbeat and, like, showing some effort, then I think her performance is good. However, I really don't think she sells the emotional side very well. She just sounds like she's like, hey, like it's really monotone. That's the word, monotone. When she read that letter to Bronya, it was really monotone. It didn't sell me at it. It didn't sell me at all. Like, so, I don't know. But everything else is alright. I kind of like her. You seem quite at home already.
Oh, so you've noticed. Well, we're hardly strangers. Better to skip the formalities, right? I'm definitely not the first IPC staff member to board the Astral Express. I've heard that the IPC and the Nameless cooperated frequently when Akavili the Trailblazer was still around. I've also heard that the board once considered spending a fortune to buy out the Astral Express and to make it part of their business. However, all their offers were quickly declined. Just between you and me, I think declining the offers was a smart choice. Capital definitely plays a critical role in the universe, but if everything in the world revolved around it, then life would be a lot less romantic. Don't you think?
Ooh, let's see what she sounds like in Chinese. I totally forgot to do this.
话说回来，上车需要办什么手续吗？签合同、交押金、保证书总有吧？都没有，哈，有趣。纯粹建立在私人信用之上的合作关系，居然能开展得如此顺利，真不简单。
I prefer English. Alright, let's see what we got. We've got Help Rillo 6 and Belobog sell their enormous crisis again. Alright, and then this honor. Nice. Let's see what the Nameless Glory this time has. Oh, it's Bronya and Belobog. And not fucking Belobog, Jabard. I'll be in charge of everyone's safety during the Force of Habit. I hope everyone can enjoy themselves. Every time the city shines with balanced vitality and vigor, it's like a flower choosing to bloom regardless of the snow pressing down upon it. Hey, you stole March's crown. Oh, is March in her room? Probably not, but let's take a look. No? Nope. Still though, March's room with its OST, mwah. I love it. Alright, let's do Jingliu's quest. I'm ready. For this, we're gonna need the Shenzo squad. Alright, we have Leona, we have Luocha, Fuxuan, and Jingyuan. I'm down. Let's go. Alright, let's go. A letter quietly lies on a table in the passenger car. Judging from the texture and style, it's from the Shenzo. On the paper, the names of the sender and recipient are all omitted, with only a faint trace of the dim ink vaguely visible. Let's open it. You unfold the letter and the ink immediately becomes visible. It's as if an invisible hand holds the pen like a sword, making swift, decisive strokes. And after a moment, the content regains its original appearance. Letter of unknown origin. I have learned of your return to your home, how you upended the ancient seas and saved the world from danger. I am sure this has recovered your forgotten memories. In accordance to our old vow, we should once again roam our lands of past, drink in celebration, and recount our great adventures.
Upend the ancient sea and return to old ground. It's a letter for Dan Heng. But who is it from? I should ask the conductor.
Pom pom. Pom pom. Alright. Let me take a picture of Topaz first, though. Say what you want about her, but she's fun. There we go. Hey, Pom Pom. Oh, you're just fucking mopping the floor? Hello.
Heave ho! Heave ho! Huh? Trailblazer, do you need help with something?
There's a letter on the table.
Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters.
Oh, this is creepy.
What? Huh? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here. What does the letter say?
There you go.
It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Dan Heng have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
Jingyuan?
Unlikely. If the general sent the letter, he would have signed it.
Why don't you show Dan Heng the letter? You know where to find him.
I think they nerfed Jingyuan's E1. Did they? Wait a minute, what? Someone just pinged me and said that Jingyuan's E1 was nerfed. When the fuck did this happen? It looks like it's still the same, 25%. How do they nerf it? Also, there's a new code. I'm pretty sure you guys already have it, so I'm gonna redeem it though. There we go. Nice. Alright. Here we go. Jingliu's quest. Dan Heng, 你在哪儿? Ah, the answer.
Huh? What is it? Do you need something?
Someone's inviting you to return to old ground.
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember.
Hey, I just woke up a bit ago. Oh, shit. Welcome back. I looked through my emails and I got selected for an interview as e-commerce store associate. At Walmart? I applied for the position yesterday, and yippee. Yay! Let's fucking go, mate. I'm happy for you. Hopefully that's good news and can calm the entire family down. Oh, speaking of which, let me look at the UPS thing before we continue. I just finished the Belobog interlude. So let's see. Okay. No updates, but we should be fine. That's great. Fucking awesome. And not only that, but you can also get some extra sleep now. And go into Wednesday a little happier. I'm happy for you.
Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
Could it be Blade?
The handwriting does seem like that of a swordmaster, but Blade would have gotten straight to the point. It's an invitation, all right, but this is too mysterious to be him. Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care.
Oh, hey, oh. Don't moan in my ear like that. Makes me kind of gay. I had to set the date for the 12th on 12 p.m., so I might not be able to stay up too late. So don't want to be too late. The temptation will be insane, Soph. But I'll keep you in check. I'll keep your alarm on? Good. If you need me to be the alarm clock, I'll also make sure to fucking blast you real quick. The appearance of this letter will makes you feel uneasy. You evoke the cloud hymn, and the droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and another line writing blurs due to the water stain. Of all 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting her leave first was a wise choice. I can't put her in danger again because of this.
Bro, what do you mean? Just scream into the mic, man.
But if he didn't send the letter, then who did? Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of divine foresight. I need to ask Jingliu about the Stellaron hunters.
Ooh, okay. We've got Harambe, Pokey Dude, Stabby Dude, Shooty Dude, and Bark Bark and Bork Bork. The past that belongs to the 5 should come to a conclusion today, but where will the future of the 4 flow toward? Ting must include Jingliu. Damn. Straight to the point, huh? Well, too bad I don't have Imbiber or Lune or Moon Drinker, so... Let's bring Leona... Well, who else has a fire unit on... Oh, Grey Knifin, but I don't have her. Feels bad. Alright, well, looks like I'm gonna bring fire today. Let's bring Fushren. Let's also bring let's brute force her with Tingyun. Let's go.
The moon shines on the truth.
Oh, it's Yenjing.
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of divine foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring.
God, it's so bad. Why did they make her sound like this? It sounds so bad. It sounds so bad. What the fuck? Oh, I'm pissed. God. Sorry, I'll shut up. But Jesus Christ.
Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days.
We good?
However, I never thought Jingliu would send you to accompany me. It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Huh?
Yo, shit, it's Don Hung.
I've got my work cut out for me today.
Oh, ho, ho. Wow, that hurt.
Well, if it isn't Don Hung.
Dude, did you feel that? Ow. Holy shit, that... I heard a metallic, like, twang in my left ear. That hurt like hell. Bro, what was that? I'm gonna instant replay that. That hurt like fuck. Oh. Greetings. I need to speak to the general about something.
Greetings. I need to speak to the general about something.
Oh, maybe it was my equipment, because when Yenqing said, I got my work cut out for me today. When he said cut, and in between cut out, like a insane like metal it's almost as if like someone like turned the gain up on someone tapping like a metal like that, but like really loud. Maybe it was my Bluetooth or something. I don't fucking know. That really hurt my ears though. Holy shit.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100 years' salary if they like.
I'm here for something else.
The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I'm here to ask the general about the Stellaron hunters.
You came at a bad time. The general is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Don Hung. Do you recognize the person on the steps?
I think so.
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the general's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth. That is Jingliu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou La Fu. She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the general's master. According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wing Weaver, the father wolf of the Borazin, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jingliu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds. With her powers, you'd think there would be no one capable of bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself
Bloodshot
in.
XD.
Her surrender came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jingyuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jingliu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
I would be trying to rest more, or I might go on VR top desktop as a bit and then rest. Hey, same to you, man. Fucking again, congratulations. Seriously, you are landing these things. You're landing an interview after fucking interview. Can I get some of that, please? I applied to like 10 different jobs and I didn't hear shit. Savor it, man. Fuck. If fucking not. For what it's worth, I'm fucking proud of you. Jingzu suddenly stops talking. Like her, you perceive a chill settling in the air around you. You barely got experience. What the fuck do you mean? Doesn't stop you from finding these fucking interviews, man. What the fuck? Some people actually manage to get on that shit no matter what. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Own that shit. Come on.
Imbibiter Lunae, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
Master Dan Heng. She's asking for you specifically.
Be careful. Don't underestimate her.
I commend.
Infallible.
The moon shines on the truth. When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the shackling prison. I thought Imbibiter Lunae had been wiped from this world. But then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea. After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
My past life is over. Do I know you?
Do we know each other?
The answer to that is both yes and no. However, your cold and indifferent tone is identical to the person I knew back then. If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibiter Lunae's resurrection. That is why they tampered with the molting rebirth, and turned you into what you are now.
Tell me why you're here, please.
You're not here to reminisce on old times. Tell me why you're here.
You didn't hear? That Vidyadhara girl explained it clear as day. I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself to the Alliance and atone for my sins. I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago. Jingyuan has always been an understanding person. He heard that you would be coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Look at him fucking smile, dude. What a fucking shit-eating grin.
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator. According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Law Fu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay. Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself. Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
Otto is finally allowed to be Otto? Yes! Let's go. Driver update from GeForce? Updating? Alright, sick. Oh yeah, it actually released yesterday. I had to do it because I was benchmarking Fortnite again.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Law Fu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Lotcha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the Ten Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Law Fu you ever lay eyes on.
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago.
I'm curious as to what his name is because there's no way Auto Apocalypse is a tongue twister. Okay, so say it fast 5 times. Auto Apocalypse, Auto Apocalypse, Auto Apocalypse, Auto Apocalypse.
The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Ju-Ming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways.
Auto-Autopodix.
You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jingliu.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
I would make a wonderful tourist.
Get fucked, Jing.
Lower your guard, young man. I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
Lead the way.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission? So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them. When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000 years old, each day is like carrying the weight of a mountain through an interminable maze.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
Young man, have you ever heard of Bai Hung, the Foxian pilot?
Bai Hung? I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Bai Hung. Pilot. The name is unfamiliar to you and elicited feelings. However, a voice inexplicably rings in your ears.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
She speaks like Bailu. That's hilarious.
Imbibitor Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I only remember fragments.
I think she was one of Imbibitor Lunae's comrades.
Comrades? What the fuck do you mean? Hey man, you talked with her like a month ago. Just, you know, not really her, but still her kind of thing, you know?
She was a comrade and friend to both Imbibitor Lunae and all of us.
Fox, is it actually Lunae? I've been saying, okay, so I've had 3 iterations of trying to pronounce this name. It was Imbibitor Lunae, and then I learned it was, oh shit, never mind, Imbibe. So it's Imbibitor Lunae, but now it's Imbibitor Lunae. I'm like, I'm just gonna say Moondrinker, dude. I'm Chinese, I'm obligated to. Fuck it.
Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
To reflect some people? You're gonna have to give me the pinyin, like the intonation on the top, but from what I can like try to muster out, it's yin yue jun. Not yin yue, not yin yu jun. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day.
I'll take you to the Alchemy Commission, man. She's just right there.
As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me. I don't know anything about manufacturing star skiffs either. But getting these machines to work shouldn't be too hard.
Cool it.
Hey, look, I'm back from the dead.
Careful. There's still Stellaron spirits lurking around.
No need to worry about the two of us.
You're right. Alright, let's see if we can hear more of her voice. It gives me an extra chance
Be
to...
friends, 1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Fight as one.
Stand down. Blade of Moonlight.
A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder!
A quick divination.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
I want to hear her line when she...
The moon shines on the truth.
I want to hear her...
Welcome, customers.
Stupid, stupid fucking line.
Blade of Moonlight.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless!
Let's be friends.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder!
Oh, oh. Alright, I guess I'll get to hear it later, I guess.
The moon shines on the truth.
Cool it.
We've arrived. All ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after. I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
Hey, I don't read much, but the General forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Starskiff. The author's name was Bai Hung.
Damn. Ancient volumes?
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Luck?
Indeed. Her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few star skiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Star Skiff Killer. She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events, inauspicious ones at least. Every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Ha! That'll do it. The Starskiff assembly line has been activated. The Starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
Thank you, young man.
Is there a sustenance anchor anywhere? Oh.
I commend.
See? The Starskiff is complete!
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Baiheng in the end?
In the end, I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate her.
Fox, how much did this like get you? It's like, grrr. Like she knows, right? Like 200%. Unless if somehow she doesn't know. But if that's the case, then wouldn't she like be in the know to visit Bailu instead? Unless if we are doing that later. It'd be kind of cool. I sense Baiheng within you. Or something like shit like that, but I don't think so.
Imbibitor Lune, do you still remember the battle against Shuhu?
Don Feng fought in that battle. It was a bloody battle against the denizens of abundance.
The Abundance Emanator, Shuhu, rallied a great army and attacked the Alliance. I read about it in the Shackling prison.
You seem to be interested in learning about your past life. Still, all of that was erased. After Shuhu attacked the borders, he disappeared without a trace. There are no records of his remains either. Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Baiheng, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter. She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou soldiers to break through Shuhu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay. For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in, Imbibitor Lune. You couldn't accept that Baiheng was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest, you decided to You made a mistake that can never be undone. There is no need to respond, Imbibiter Lunae. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff.
I'm not gonna lie. 90% of the quest was just saying what I already knew. It was already boring. But I will say, Baiheng having godly luck was new. Yeah. I bet you were waiting for her to say that line just so I can answer my own question, huh? So what do we put on here?
Baiheng, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person.
You're busy? Alright, no problem.
I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky. Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next.
Or going back to the skill go to Waterscape? Nope.
Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
Oh shit.
The Luofu's delves are big places. Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign. The Cloud Knights were spread thin. It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up at the creation furnace.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you?
I guess. Alright. I mean...
The moon shines on the truth. Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's like...
Like you never forgot.
A blade of moonlight.
A foregone conclusion.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
A quick divination. Together as one.
Come on already. What took you so long this time?
Damn, okay.
Don't get anxious, Imbibiter Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
Damn. I don't know what it is, but it's like...
I commend.
Infallible.
Something's not right.
The moon shines on the truth.
Alright, let's get this.
This sphere still recognizes you as its master. Imbibiter Lunae, do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits and fight as one!
Let's hear these lines.
Fleeting light, roaring flood. A blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Here is thunder.
Welcome, customers.
Immortality means forever.
Nowhere to run.
All things in this world have their law. Human creations.
Show no mercy.
A miracle.
The Omniscia sees through you. Together as one.
Ready for death.
Okay, yep.
You can continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything.
What was that line? That was so edgy. Although I kind of liked it.
But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng. Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibiter Lunae's. Combat is like smelting. purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember? Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud.
Yingxing. In your dreams, you see a man with a distinct face, standing arrogantly and irreverently in front of the gun rack where the Cloudpiercer is placed.
This spear is sharp enough to pierce dragon scales. Be careful, High Elder, lest you hurt yourself with it.
God, I love the voice actor so much! Holy shit!
Yingxing.
You still remember his name?
Is she gonna drop the fact that he's Blade now?
When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder.
Getting there? Alright, bet.
At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the master craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master. Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission. He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
Okay.
I commend.
Cool it.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
Oh, she knows what he likes to hear.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy of a short-life species for long. If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
He became a long-life species.
He transformed into a long-life species?
Correct. Such are the twists of destiny. Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid in Bibiter Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion. His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
I gave him a second chance. Does that not count?
What did you do to him?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes.
But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name.
For the longest time, we thought Danfeng was the one who turned him into Blade. And it was a twisted, fucked up way of being saved, and it was Kino. Instead, it was him being arrogant and using it on himself. I can see how that could be controversial, yeah. It is a little bit... Here's the thing, though. What reason did Danfeng have to turn him into Blade again? Because wasn't his initial intent to get Baiheng into a VDR instead? Would it be more believable if it was him being proud? To save his life, I guess? We didn't know about the Baiheng stuff. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, my bad. I'm letting current information that I learned muddle the back. We thought his sin was saving Blade and not saving Baiheng. But now that we know that he saved Baiheng, then I guess they have to retcon it, I guess? Yeah, I guess they retconned it.
We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
Ooh, let's go see Bailu. Come on. Alright, back to Otto and Jingliu.
As a follower of the Rainbow Arbiter, you have witnessed the catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the abundance. What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
Although English dub, at least it's not during battle, okay? I hate how she sounds so much in battle, but I can tolerate the narration because I've heard Klee and Chi-Chi. Remember this. I have no idea how Biggest just went, yeah, I've learned to tolerate it. I'm like, look, that doesn't mean it's good.
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable, but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshi dead. It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest.
Oh, huh.
So, in order to sever Yaoshi's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
He just threw shade at Jingliu behind her back. Yeah.
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
Oh shit, finally.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
I love how we just have the Cloud Knights in the back just listening to this. They're like, holy shit. My boss is like getting fucked.
You've changed, Jingyuan. The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
Oh.
Order's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from Scale Gorge Waterscape. The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end.
Hello, Bilo. How you doing? Get some food in us first. His mission ain't the only thing about to come. Oh shit. It's weird. It seems like Amelie stopped giving a fuck about keep overacting with the super stuff. Super like low voice grill. And she started like just sort of being lazy about it, but it improved the voice acting.
Dunhung, what a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
She's here for a consultation.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
I don't know if Ian can capture this as well, but if JP Balu was very excited to see Danhung, being extremely very excited to see Danhung, I mean, I guess it depends. It just depends on how excited you wanted her to be. I thought that was an appropriate reaction. Like she gasped really loud, like, "Oh, hello, how you doing?"
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise. Who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucence worms so I can take a closer look. Your hand! It's freezing! Please wait. Danhung, can I speak to you for a minute? Your friend here has a very peculiar condition. Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she...
There is no cure.
There's no cure.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis. Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core esse and her veins. I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
I think you have it completely backwards. I won't question you, man.
Today's her last day on the Luofu.
What a shame. If she could stay for a few days, we might be able to figure out how to cure her. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on. Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go?
If you tell her directly, do you tell her that she's Jingliu? Because I'm actually curious on whether or not this alters the dialogue. I want Bailu to know who she is.
I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here. Tanheng, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
Bailu has no memories. I know, but I wonder if they can, like, feel it.
No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
I can smell the herbs. It's around here somewhere. Hey! Give me back my medicine box! That thing runs so fast! Don't let it get away!
The moon shines on the truth.
Uh-oh. Harambe.
There's an even bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady. Stand back. The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Tedious.
Actually, let me just use it straight up.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
So this is why your hands are so cold!
Follow my
This
star.
cold isn't something normal flesh could withstand.
and awaken.
Show no mercy.
Nowhere to run.
There's no time to lose.
I see through you. Together as one.
Tedious. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. A blade of moonlight.
There's no time to lose.
Customers are always welcome.
A quick divination.
I don't want to kill. Fuck! I built her a bruiser. She crits.
Alright, let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long. Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations. You don't seem to have any of that.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit. And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes, and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're able to forget about the past, there might be a chance for your symptoms to regress.
Really? How unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions. I chose to hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence. All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void.
They just made her character the too angry to die meme.
Thank you for your advice, Dragon Lady. Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment. And the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious expression. He also carries a crude sword with him at all times. Have you seen someone like that, Dragon Lady?
Oh, yes! Someone came by today that matches that description. He must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood. Though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine. Well then, it would seem that everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend. Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Wily must be so confused with these fucking Mara zombies, dude. She doesn't care at this rate. She's like, eh, whatever.
Yanqing.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years. If I remember correctly, the 5 of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink. How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more. Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. He dishonored the name of the fallen. Ying Sing, the accomplice, arrogant and oblivious, used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination. As for Jingliu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath. Now it is time we pay for what we have done. Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price.
Technically, the way that she's saying Ying Xing is not wrong. It's just that it's a little bit light, so it sounds like Z's instead of a very sharp S. Ying, xing, like that. Like you grit your teeth and like you say that shit like ying, xing, like that. So technically, it's not actually wrong. I say this knowing full well that, like, it's hard to explain.
That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye.
Blade looks coldly at you. That's it. Oh, no camera. Damn.
A wineless gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jingliu, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuchi. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case. They set up a Deca light reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
Jingliu, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others. But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path.
Give her a hug, man.
No matter. I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Wait. Jingliu, before you leave, you still owe me my due.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you. The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death. We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future. Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone dream. could flow indefinitely before us, like a Xianzhou lifetime. Yet, dreams will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
A familiar feeling. Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson. You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again. The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored. It's as if they're saying, Why? Why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin? I know that you have no interest in my answer. Which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer. Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again? Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
Damn, you can't speak with anybody. We thought it was Yaoi, but it was secretly straight the entire time. Fujo's blown the fuck out.
Imbibitor Lunae, what do you plan on doing next?
I haven't decided how I should confront all this, but I think I will continue my travels.
The Express won't be able to carry you forever. Your friends all have burdens of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago. However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear. The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end. Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, Imbibitor Lunae.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today.
He's just trying to protect you, mate.
I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler. I have some close friends of my own in the Cloud Knights. Will we fall out the way you guys did? Goodbye for now, Dan Heng. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under happier circumstances.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another.
Should I be responsible for Dan Feng's actions?
Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth.
I have to go.
Yes. It has been a long day for you, Dan Heng.
Dude, he sounds like he's about to fucking cry, dude. He just wants to fucking sit his ass down and just go to bed. Alright, man of the hour. I saved the best for last.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it.
Blade looks coldly at you.
We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
If you wish, I will see it through.
I will see it through.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now. I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Well, if we ever need it, we don't leave any traces, but we sure are the products of our past. free now. Wanna go? Backcover page is too long. Forget it. Wanna go taller? I'll get a vacation and travel beyond the Shin zone. About your role as the High Elder. Oh, I never got to chat to her about this. When I was doing the dragon-shaped moon the Ambrosial art back then, I felt the entire Scale Gorge waterscape responding to my voice and resonating with me. That must have been a unique experience to the High Elder. But the voices in the Scale Gorge waterscape are distant and unclear. Okay. Alright, I will do this at a later date. Let me make sure all my strategic training. I see. Okay. I don't want to go, man. That's a lot of gems for just doing simple stuff. Fox, surely this isn't the end, right? Right?
Huh?
Or is this the genuine end of the quintet? It can't be.
You say you're a realm-keeping commission officer?
So that is the genuine end of the quintet. Blade is doing his stuff with the Stellaron Hunters. Jingliu is taken away. She surrendered herself. Wanted one last day of freedom. We have Locha, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. That's still something we need to learn about. Locha is like the huge thing there. Don Hung's with the Express. Jing Yuan is fucking depressed as fuck over back in the commission, and Bai Feng is, well, telling me that she keeps running away from here. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It really is bitter. There is no sweet. It's just bitter. The only thing that's bittersweet was obviously, I guess, Don Feng's plan worked in an extent where, well, he gave Bai Heng a second chance at life. But, well, everyone else. I just feel bad. Like, I don't know, man. I just feel bad. Oh, did they reduce the amount of... They did. They reduced it from 800 to 700. Interesting.
Huh?
I don't know, man. Fuck. I feel bad.
You say you're a realm-keeping commission officer?
Out of respect, I'll do a temple. Hmm. Okay. And then I'll go for the next purple, and then I'll call it there. The game is not nice to me if it's not erudition or preservation, so I don't think I'll be getting an early Jingliu at all. But I'll throw a few like honorary banners for her, or honorary with warps for her. Now you got me fucked up too, damn, what a bitter ending. Yeah, man, like, fuck. Quite literally, no one got what they wanted. Except for Don Feng, essentially. He fucked the entire quintet. Not literally, but like, for the sake of, well,
Can you just give me some peace and quiet?
her. And no one got what they wanted. Jingliu surrendered herself and swore to essentially never see them again, although we don't know what happens in the future. Blade, hoping to reunite with Jingliu one last time in the hopes of death, did not receive his death wish. And Dan Heng is probably just left with as many answers as he got many questions as he did when he coming back here. He went back with more of a burden, dude. Jingliu was content with Bai Heng dying, but Dan Feng had to revive her as a dragon and force Jingliu to kill her, and then know she's still alive as a new being. Right. Exactly. I just really, the only thing I wished, the only thing that I wish that would have happened is if the quintet knew that this was Bai Heng. I don't know why, but I kind of wanted everyone to just be like, you know, they do. Oh wait, yeah, they do. Never mind.
Can you just give me some peace and quiet?
Well, Dan Heng sort of, right? Or yeah, exactly. Dan Heng doesn't, but he hasn't remembered. But I feel like he, in the back of his head, has crossed his mind. I guess in the end of the day, his Dan Heng, the reincarnation, truly is still left with as many questions as he was given answers. Fuck, man. That's a lean back in my chair, crossed arms, looking at my ceiling kind of pose right now, dude. Fuck. Honkai is coming out
Wind
full
on top
force.
with mountain underneath. Find the second to last line? More sugar intake needed. Time for some sweet tea.
Dude. Thank you for the suggestion, Fushra. I need a fucking drink right now, man. This got me fucked up. The only thing we don't know, the trump
Say
card,
you're a round-keeping commission officer?
is this dude.
Let's wait and see.
We'll see. Alright. This was a 5-hour stream. I'm very happy. However, there's this... I feel like the thing is... We don't get Jingliu as a guest. Huh. Are they the only person that we don't get as a guest? For now? Because I don't remember seeing the, you know. Huh. I wonder. Alright. Let me go back to the parlor car. Yeah, fucking funny pig lady is still here, but... Yeah, you don't get Jingliu in here anymore. Or I don't think at all. Unless if, well, she shows up at a later date with like a quest part 2 or something. Surely they can't just let the quintet die like that. Right? Like maybe in the future we revisit the Shinzo and we have to resolve another crisis and Jing Yuan calls upon the quintet again. I just feel like it's such an empty ending. Like in the worst way possible. But knowing Honkai, I feel like it's intended. Like, I don't know, man. Fuck. I'm sad.
Noise.
I'm getting a drink. Fuck, man. I have a Moscato. I have a leftover peach Moscato downstairs. I'm gonna get some.
Noise.
I'll raise a glass. Alright, well, that's the end for the stream, I guess. Fuck, man. I'm sad. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, I'll catch you in a bit, man. I'll see you in Pico. Fuck, I'm fucked up.